Medical Sciences, established in the year 2006, offers BSc and diploma courses in medical laboratory technology, renal dialysis, anesthesia and OT technology, medical imaging and ophthalmic technology. In the recent years, there has been a growing need for qualified and well-trained paramedical personnel who form an essential constituent of medical profession. In order to meet this increasing demand for qualified and trained paramedical personnel, the Institute is offering the best opportunities with more than 100 intakes every year.
Navodaya College of Education, established in the year 2004, renders quality education to the students by its innovative teaching methodologies. The Bachelor of Education degree course is mainly designed to prepare effective secondary school teachers to work in schools. The vision of the institute is hard work, open communication, and strong emphasis on providing empowered and dynamic teachers. Navodaya College of Education has successfully completed 19 batches with 100 students intake every year, with more than 1,900 teachers having been graduated till date.
With hearts full of hope and minds eager for knowledge, let's invoke blessings with an invocation song. I call upon Ms. Akshita and Ms. Geetu to present the invocation song.
कुन्देन्दु तुषारहारधवला या शुभ्रवस्त्रावृता या वीणावरदण्डमण्डितकरा या श्वेतपद्मासना या ब्रह्मच्युतशङ्कर प्रभृतिभिर्देवै सदा वन्दिता सा मां पातु सरस्वतीं भगवतीं निःशेषजाड्यापहा शुक्लां ब्रह्मविचारसारपरमाम् आद्यां जगद्व्यापिनीं वीणापुस्तकधारिणीम् अभयदां जाड्यान्तकारापहां हस्ते स्फाटिकमालिकां विदधतीं पद्मासने संस्थितां वन्दे तां परमेश्वरीं भगवतीं बुद्धिप्रदां शारदाम्.
Thank you, Ms. Akshita and Ms. Geetu, for the wonderful rendition.
I would now request the Dean and Principal, Navodaya Medical College, Dr. B. Devanand Sir, to take over the further proceedings.
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನನ್ನ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರಗಳು. Mr. Chairman, I have the honor to request you, sir, to kindly declare the graduation ceremony open.
This 18th graduation day ceremony of the Navodaya Education Trust Raichur, Karnataka, has been called to confer degrees upon the candidates who, in the examination held for the purpose, have been successful and certified to be worthy of receiving degrees. I hereby declare the graduation day ceremony open.
I request Dr. T. Shivraj Gowda, Professor and Head of the Department of Pharmacology, Navodaya Education Trust, Pharmacy College, to deliver the welcome address.
Good morning to one and all. It's with great joy and pride that I stand before you today to present welcome speech for 18th graduation day. I am proud to inform you that Navodaya group of institutions have been imparting quality education since its inception. Under the eminent leadership of Sri S.R. Reddy Sir, Honorable Chairman, Navodaya Education Trust, Sir has been constant source of inspiration in all our activities. And today, we gathered here to celebrate yet another milestone of this prestigious institution. Graduation is an event that marks the culmination of hard work and dedication. It is a day to celebrate the achievements of incredible individuals, those who worked tirelessly to reach this milestone. Graduation is not just time to reflect on now for we have come, but also time to look forward to the infinite possibilities that await. The world is full of opportunities, and with the knowledge and experiences you have gained here, you are ready to face whatever comes next. At the outset, I extend a warm welcome to Sri S.R. Reddy Sir, Honorable Chairman, Navodaya Education Trust and President of today's function. Sir, we are honored by your elegant presence and welcome to this function, sir. I extend hearty welcome to Dr. T. Dilip Kumar Sir, President, Indian Nursing Council, New Delhi, for accepting our invitation as a chief guest for today's function. Welcome, sir. I feel elated to welcome Dr. T. Srinivas Sir, Registrar, Navodaya Education Trust, and guest of honor for today's function. He has been instrumental in organizing this function. Welcome, sir. I feel proud to welcome Dr. P. Vijay Kumar Sir, Director, IP and SCA, Navodaya Education Trust, and guest of honor for today's function. Welcome, sir. I extend a hearty welcome to Dr. B. Devanand Sir, Principal and Dean, Navodaya Medical College, and guest of honor for today's function. Sir is guiding force for all our activities. Welcome, sir. I welcome Dr. K. Arun Naik Sir, Medical Superintendent, Navodaya Medical College Hospital and Research Center, and guest of honor for today's function. I also extend warm welcome to Dr. Girish Katti Sir, Principal, Navodaya Dental College, Dr. H. Dodaya Sir, Principal, NET Pharmacy College, Dr. Kaushik Reddy Sir, Principal, Navodaya College of Physiotherapy, Professor H.G. Sutanakumari Madam, Principal, Navodaya School and College of Nursing, Dr. Umakant Devarmani Sir, Principal, Navodaya College of Education, Dr. B. Kajal Madam, Principal, Navodaya College of Paramedical Sciences. I also welcome respective HODs and staff members of medical, dental, pharmacy, nursing, physiotherapy, College of Education, and Paramedical Sciences. I also welcome Professor Suresh Babu Sir, Director, Administration, Navodaya Education Trust. I also welcome Dr. Ram Bimbaya Sir, R&D Head, Navodaya Medical College and Hospital. Welcome, sir. I also welcome with great joy and pride graduates and postgraduates of pharmacy, nursing, physiotherapy, College of Education and Paramedical Sciences, and their proud parents, those who have come from different parts of the country. And I request audience to give a good round of applause for the students as well as parents. I also extend warm welcome to chairman, co-chairman, members, volunteers of graduation as well as stage committee who are the architects of today's function. And it's my duty to welcome members of press and electronic media. Once again, I welcome all to this enchanting function. Thank you, one and all.
I request Professor H.G. Sutanakumari, the Principal, Navodaya College of Nursing, to give a brief introduction of the Chief Guest, Dr. T. Dilip Kumar.
A very good morning to one and all. Honorable Chairman, Sri S.R. Reddy, distinguished guests, respected faculty members, proud parents, and most importantly, dear students. It's a moment of great joy and pride to stand before you today as we celebrate these significant milestones in the life of our graduating students. This graduation day is not just a ceremony, it is a celebration of dedication, hard work, and the spirit of service that defines the noble profession of nursing, physiotherapy, pharmacy, paramedical sciences, and education. It marks the beginning of new journey, one filled with responsibilities, opportunities, and potential to transform lives. On behalf of Navodaya Education Trust, Raichur, it is with immense honor and deep respect that I introduce our distinguished chief guest for today's graduation ceremony, Dr. D. Dilip Kumar, a visionary India nurse leader whose contributions to nursing education service and healthcare have left an indelible mark both within India and globally. Dr. Dilip Kumar is a name that resonates not only within the corridors of nursing institutions, but across the globe in the hearts of healthcare professionals and institutions. With a career spanning of over 49 years, his commitment to advancing the nursing profession has been unparalleled. Dr. Dilip's work has influenced the very fabric of nursing education, ensuring that nurses and midwives are competent, skilled, and capable of providing the highest standard of care to the people they serve. Through his leadership, nursing and midwifery have been recognized as an indispensable pillar of healthcare, not only in India, but also around the world. Dr. Dilip Kumar's journey began with his diploma in general nursing and midwifery, which was followed by specialized training with a certificate of psychiatric nursing. His academic pursuits continue with a post-basic Bachelor of Science in Nursing and Master of Science in Nursing. Later, his remarkable contribution to the field were recognized by University of Tumkur, where he was awarded an honorary doctoral degree. It is a rare to find a leader whose professional journey is as wide-ranging as his impact, from starting his career as a nurse, staff nurse, to eventually becoming the nursing advisor for the Government of India. Dr. Dilip has exemplified the highest level of service, dedication, and leadership in nursing. Currently, Sir is serving as the President of the Indian Nursing Council. Dr. Dilip Kumar has played a pivotal role in shaping national policies, strengthening nursing education institutions. His previous esteemed roles were ex-project director of Global Fund to Fight AIDS, Tuberculosis, and Malaria, that is GFATM program, and Sir was the ex-nursing advisor to the Government of India. Throughout his illustrious career, Dr. Dilip has focused not only on advancing nursing education, but also on enhancing the quality of life and working conditions for nurses and midwives. His efforts have led to the safer, more competent healthcare professionals who can contribute to achieving Sustainable Development Goal 3, which aims to reduce maternal and child mortality rates. One of Dr. Dilip's most notable innovations in nursing education was the establishment of residency program for nurses, which allowed them to learn while pursuing specialized education in critical care and midwifery. This initiative has contributed to reducing the gaps in specialized care, especially for neonates, infants, and mothers. Moreover, Dr. Dilip has been instrumental in bringing forth the need for the doctoral degree in nursing. Under his leadership, the National Consortium for PhD in Nursing was established, pooling qualified teachers from the Faculty of Nursing to provide high-quality education in doctoral programs. This has helped in producing the next generation to nursing scholars who are equipped to take the profession new heights in terms of research, education, and practice. Dr. Dilip's vision extends beyond national borders. As seen in his collaboration with the global organizations such as World Health Organization, the International Council of Nurses, and the BRICS Nurses Association, As a member of the WHO Global Advisory Group on Nursing and Midwifery, Dr. Dilip has represented India on the world stage, advocating for the betterment of nursing and midwifery. His contribution to the raising the profile of Indian nursing on global platforms such as the ICN Congress in Montreal in 2023 is noteworthy. Through his speeches, Dr. Dilip has continuously highlighted the progress of India has made in nursing education while also advocating for the development of nursing profession worldwide. Dr. Dilip's leadership has not only shaped the future of nursing education, but also has been crucial in improving the nursing services in India. One of the most contribution has been the establishment of nursing registration and tracking system. It is a live registration which now holds the data of over 12 lakhs nurses. These systems allow better workforce planning, ensuring that nurses' sources are distributed efficiently across the country, particularly in rural and underserved areas. Furthermore, his support for continuing nursing education has led to the establishment of regular programs for nurses to update their skills and knowledge, ensuring that they remain at the forefront of healthcare delivery. The establishment of the state-of-the-art National Regulation Center in Delhi is another remarkable achievement of Dr. Dilip's leadership. This center provides advanced training for nurses and midwives, enhancing their practical skills before they provide care to real patients. With partners like Japaico, Ladal, and SGT University, Dr. Dilip has made significant strides in ensuring that nursing professionals are trained in the most advanced techniques and methodologies. In addition to his focus on education and service, Dr. Dilip has played a critical role in nursing regulatory reforms. His efforts have culminated in the passage of the Nursing and the Midwifery Bill in 2023, which promises to further strengthen the quality of nursing education and practice across India. Dr. Dilip's visionary leadership has truly transformed the leadership nursing in India, creating opportunity for nurses to thrive professionally while making the significant contribution. The key initiatives are development of quality assurance models in nursing, establishment of National Consortium for PhD nursing, development of one-year post-basic diploma course with a resident format, signing of mutual recognition agreements with the Singapore Nursing Board, implementation of nurse registration tracking system, establishment of National Reference Simulation Center in collaboration with Japaico and SGT University, initiation of nursing practitioner programs in critical care, emergency, trauma, and midwifery. India's membership in the International Council of Nurses and the Alliances of Asian Nurses Association, and more than training of 150,000 nursing professionals in HIV and AIDS under the Global Fund Initiative. Professor Dr. Dilip Kumar, global recognition includes being a member of the Global Advisory Group on Nursing and Midwifery and signing in international agreements to elevate the nursing profession in India. His dedication has honored the prestigious 2023 Princess Sri Nagarindra Award presented by Princess Mahachakri Sridhan, recognizing his unwavering commitment and exceptional contribution to nursing and healthcare. Dr. Dilip Kumar's dedication to the nursing profession is nothing short of extraordinary. His contribution have not only improved the lives of countless nurses, but also have enhanced the health and well-being of millions of people. His work continues to inspire future generation of nurses as well as healthcare professionals to strive for excellence, leadership, and service. Today, as we celebrate the achievements of our graduates, we are privileged to have Dr. Dilip Kumar with us. His life and work serve as a beacon of inspiration, reminding us all profound impact that decided the professional can have the world. Dr. Dilip Kumar, a true visionary and leader in nursing and healthcare, to address today. Let us warmly welcome him with a round of applause. On behalf of Navodaya Education Trust, as the principal of Navodaya College of Nursing, I extend our deepest gratitude and highest respect to our esteemed chief guest, Dr. Dilip Kumar. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you.
I request our Honorable Chairman, Sri S.R. Reddy Sir, and the Chief Guest, Dr. T. Dilip Kumar Sir, to light the lamp and inaugurate the graduation day ceremony. Also, I request other dignitaries on the dais to join. I request the chairman to permit the principals of the various faculties to present their candidates one by one.
Let the candidates for the degrees of respective faculty may be presented.
Principal, Faculty of Physiotherapy will present the candidates.
Let the candidates of Master of Physiotherapy and Bachelor of Physiotherapy please stand up. Sir, I beg to present the candidates' name in the list for the degrees of Master of Physiotherapy and Bachelor of Physiotherapy, as they have been examined and found qualified for the said degrees, to which I pay they may be admitted. Now I call them by name one by one. I request the chief guest to award the graduation certificates. Master of Physiotherapy, Dr. Irshad. Dr. Soundarya Lahari. Dr. Tejaswini. Dr. Varsha. Dr. Arnold. Dr. Bhavani. Dr. Saurabh Jha. Dr. Shivapriya. Charlie. Dr. Duyo Radhe. Bachelor of Physiotherapy students, Dr. Mohammadi Qazi. Dr. Rakesh. Dr. Mohammad Saad Hussain. Dr. Dhanraj. Dr. Sharna Basamma. Dr. Sri Sai Rushika. Dr. Sumay Hassan, Dr. Shiva Prasad Vellam, Dr. Vinod Kumar, Dr. Akash Agarwal, Dr. Afna, Dr. Akanksha, Dr. Akshita, Dr. Akshita, Dr. Tanusha, Dr. Bhagyasri, Dr. Bilki Sabah, Dr. Rahul Sagar, Dr. Akhilesh, Dr. Supraja, Dr. Damini, Dr. Deepasri, Dr. Samruddhi, Dr. Devika, Dr. Dhruva, Dr. Sanjana Devakar, Dr. Joshwin, Dr. Mehak, Dr. Komal, Dr. Manish. Dr. Mohammad Aruf. Dr. Meenakshi. Dr. Mohammad Abdullah. Dr. Mallikarjun. Dr. Vijay Lakshmi. Dr. Aditya Surya. Dr. Pallavi. Dr. Rutuja. Dr. Rinkita. Dr. Pavani. Dr. Pragati. Dr. Priyanka. Dr. Rahul Suresh. Dr. Krishna Sri. Dr. Rosie. Dr. Sadaf. Dr. Saloni Jain. Dr. Sangamesh. Dr. Shifa. Dr. Shirish Alam. Dr. Shreya. Dr. Srinivas, Dr. Sujala, Dr. Surendra Puli, Dr. Tarun, Dr. Devika. Thank you, sir.
I have the honor to request Mr. Chairman, sir, to admit the candidates whose names are set out of the list to receive the graduation certificate.
By virtue of the authority vested in me as the chairman of Navodaya Education Trust, Raichur, I admit all the candidates presented for the degrees of Master of Physiotherapy and Bachelor of Physiotherapy, and in token thereof, they have been presented with said degree.
The graduates of the Faculty of Physiotherapy are requested to sit.
No, sir. What?
Sorry.
My dear students, please stretch your right hand, the palm face to downwards, and say the oath along with me. In the presence of my colleagues, friends, families, and teachers, and in view of honored profession, I am entered into a solemnly and willingly say that I dedicated myself to the following. I will practice physical therapy with compassion for the vulnerability in the each of my practice. I will work to preserve their dignity and promote their health and welfare in the values of lives. My practice as I value my own life through my consent for their significance and wish respect for them and the confidential nature of our relationship. I will be humble. I recognize my limitations. I will continue to consult with my colleagues and co-workers for my knowledge with which I can better treat my patients, for the inspiration to expand and augment my education. I will share my knowledge with my colleagues and with my patients freely, with compassion and patience. I will work towards the improvement of quality of life for all my patients. I honor the choice that my patients make with respect to their wishes and need. I will do not harm to other humans. I will work to improve the practice of physical therapy so that all who said it will relieve treatment which I purport enhance ingest. I will not allow judgment regarding the practice of my profession, the influenced by race, creed, religion, regard, or unethical behavior. I will expect same behavior from my colleagues and co-workers. To this, with oath, I freely accepted the obligations and rewards which with accompanied my practice of physical therapy. Thank you.
The graduates of Faculty of Physiotherapy are requested to sit.
Principal, Faculty of Pharmacy is requested to present his candidates.
Let the candidates for the degree of Master of Pharmacy, Bachelor of Pharmacy and Doctor of Pharmacy please stand up. Sir, I beg to present to you the candidates named in the list of degrees of Master of Pharmacy, Bachelor of Pharmacy and Doctor of Pharmacy as they have been examined and found qualified for the said degree to which I pray they may be admitted. Now I call them by name one by one and I request the chief guest to award the graduation certificates. Master of Pharmacy, Mr. Birappa, Mr. Chetan Kumar, Mr. Haidar Ali, Mr. Manoj Kumar, Mr. Vijay Archak, Miss Vaishnavi Shinde, now Bachelor of Pharmacy graduates, G. Vinayak Srimant, N. Shashank Bhimshen, Mr. S. T. Khalid, Mr. D. Akash Mallikarjun, Miss Haripriya K, Miss M. Akhila, Mr. Mandaniya Ranganath Govind, Mr. Sachin Jatkar, Mr. Shankar Gowda, Mr. Ajay, Mr. Akil Reddy, yes. Mr. Akil Veervalli, Miss Amina SM, Mr. Ashutosh, Mr. Biradar Manoj Rajkumar, Mr. Chandrasekhar, Miss D. Swati Rayagowda, Mr. D. Devaraj, Miss Sakya Joshi, Mr. Gunapure Vinayak, Miss K. Lata, Miss K. Samrin Banu Qureshi, Miss K. Tanmayi, Mr. K. Abhigarimat, Mr. Mahbuba, Mr. Mahesh, Mr. Mallikarjun Sharanappa Tumpat, Miss Mamata, Mr. Naveen Kumar R, Miss Nivedita, Mr. P. Agnivamshi, Mr. P. Ayaz Hussain, Mr. Praveen Kumar, Mr. P. Narendra, Mr. Rahul C. Mr. Santosh, Mr. Sakib Akram Wani, Mr. Satvik T. Miss Saida Sadia Javeen, Mr. Srikanth Balaganur, Mr. Suryavamshi Anuj Angad, Miss Sushma, Miss Vani Shri K, Mr. Yash Tyagi, Mr. Bagal Harshal Prahlad, Mr. Munde Kishore Vaman Rao, Miss Shilpa, Miss Shruti, Miss Chaitra Chilakaragi, now Form D graduates, Dr. Da Ho Ipayo Lingdo, Dr. Banshang Lang Am, Dr. Akshaya J, Dr. Aniket Das Mahapatra, Dr. Argya Gorai, Dr. Jatram Kirti, Dr. Kirtana S. Gada, Dr. Khan Muhammad Farhan, Dr. Srikanth Maregowda, Dr. Michelle Fernandez, Dr. Pranatosh Mandal, Dr. Rajesh Balategi, Dr. Saganik Ghosh, Dr. Shifa Anjum, Dr. Siva Priya R, Dr. Suman Pramanik, Dr. Taufik Rashid, and Dr. Rashmi A.
I have the honor to request Mr. Chairman, sir, to admit the candidates whose names are set out on the list. Graduation certificate.
Chairman of Navodaya, the candidates for the Master of Pharmacy, Bachelor of Pharmacy, and have been presented with said degree.
Pharmacy graduates, please stretch your right hand, palm down, and recite the pharmacist oath. I swear by the Code of Ethics of Pharmacy Council of India, in relation to the community, and shall act as an integral part of healthcare team, contribute to the achievements of pharmacy and public health. I shall follow the system which I consider the best for pharmaceutical care and counseling of patients. I shall endeavor to discover and manufacture of drugs of quality to elevate the sufferings of humanity. Confidence and knowledge gained the patient in connection with my profession practice are divulged unless I shall associate with the organization having their objectives better
Mr. Amaresh Ilkal, Miss Ambika, Miss Ankita Das, Miss Ashwini, Miss Boban B, Mr. Bhimaraya, Miss Chaitra, Mr. Chandrasekhar, Mr. Christ Joseph Thomas, Mr. Dev Gopal Behra, Miss G. Rajeshwari, Miss Gayatri, Mr. Hallimurthy, Miss Harita Suresh, Miss Hina Farin, Miss Jalisha Begum, Miss Jarusha Josephine, Miss Jayashree, Miss Jija Boy, Miss Jesli Reba Kurvilla, Mr. Jinson Varki, Miss Jyoti, Miss K. Vasuntara. Miss Kalpana. Miss Kavita. Mr. Kiran Kumara. Miss Laya Merlin Saju. Miss Leah Saji. Mr. Makesh. Miss Makeshwari. Mr. Manjunath. Mr. Muhammad Haji. Mr. Muhammad Ismail. Miss Mumtaz. Miss Nabam Yayum. Mr. Nagraj. Mr. Niranjan. Miss Nirmala. Miss Parvati. Miss Pooja. Miss Poonam. Miss Purnima C. Mr. Rahul. Mr. Rajdeep Rai. Miss Renha. Miss Renuhama, Miss S. Nazim Banu, Mr. Sachin, Miss Sahana, Miss Sangeeta, Mr. Satyajit Manna, Miss Savita Veerabatrapa, Miss Shafia Begum, Miss Sharada, Mr. Sharan Kumar, Mr. Sharat Kumar, Miss Sridevi, Miss Sveta, Miss Sonam, Mr. Subhasha, Miss Suchitra, Miss Suma, Mr. Suraj Sahapure, Miss Suvarta, Mr. Syed Danish Mohedin Persed, Mr. Veeresh Kumar, Mr. Yankappa, Miss Mallamma, Miss Mallamma, and Srikanth. Thank you, sir.
I have the honor to request Mr. Chairman, sir, to admit the candidates whose names are set out on the list to receive the graduation certificate.
By virtue of the authority vested in me as the chairman of Navodaya Education Trust Raichur, I admit all the candidates presented for the degrees of Master of Science in Nursing, Bachelor of Science in Nursing, and Post-Basic Bachelor of Science in Nursing, and in token thereof, they have been presented with said degree.
I request graduates of nursing discipline to take the nursing oath. Repeat after me. I solemnly pledge myself before God and in the presence of this assembly to pass my life in purity and to practice my profession faithfully. I will abstain from whatever is deleterious and mischievous and will not take or knowingly administer any harmful drug. I will do all in my power to maintain and elevate the standard of my profession and will hold in confidence all personal matters committed to my keeping and all family affairs coming to my knowledge in the practice of my calling. With loyalty, will I endeavor to aid the physician in his work and devote myself to the welfare of those committed to my care.
The graduates of the Faculty of Nursing are requested to sit.
Principal, Faculty of Allied Health Sciences will present the candidates.
Let the candidates for degrees of Bachelor of Science Medical Laboratory Technology please stand up. Sir, I beg to present to you candidates named in the list for the degrees of Bachelor of Science Medical Laboratory Technology, as they have been examined and found qualified for the said degree, to which I pray they may be admitted. Now, I call them by name, one by one, and I request the chief guest to award the graduation certificates. Mr. Prashant Kumar, Miss Shivaranjini, Mr. Rakesh, Miss Irama, Miss Akshata, Miss Sana, Ms. Srilata, Mr. Venkatesh Nayak, Mr. Sudeep Patil, Mr. Abubakar Peshmam, Mr. Muhammad Shoaib Muhammad Qasim Jakati, Ms. Savitri Moolimani.
I have the honor to request Mr. Chairman, sir, to admit the candidates whose names are set out on the list to receive the graduation certificate.
By virtue of authority vested in me as the chairman of Navodaya Education Trust Raichur, I admit all the candidates presented for the degrees of Bachelor of Science, Medical Laboratory Technology, and in token thereof, they have been presented with said degree.
Now I request the graduates to extend their right hand with palm facing downward and join me in reciting the oath. I solemnly pledge myself to consecrate my life to the service of humanity. I will preserve the dignity and privacy of patients and others. I will lead my life and practice my profession in uprightness and honor. I will exercise my profession solely for the benefit of humanity and perform no act for a criminal purpose. I will be loyal to the profession of medical laboratory science. I will maintain and promote standards of excellence in performing and advancing the art and science of medical laboratory technology. I will seek to establish cooperative and respectful working relationships with other health professionals. Thank you.
The graduates of the Faculty of Allied Health Sciences are requested to sit.
Principal, College of Education will present the candidate.
Let the candidates for the degree of Bachelor of Education please stand up. Sir, I beg to present you candidates named in the list for degrees of Bachelor of Education, as they have been examined and found qualified for the said degree, to which I pray they may be admitted. Now I call them name one by one, and I request the chief guest to award the graduation certificate. Uma Kulkarni, Usha, Sanju Kumar, Jyoti S, Pavitra, Muttama Pujari, Radhamma, Yes, Govindamma, Bharati, Samreen Banu, Priyanka Yeji, Rajni, Anupurna, Tulsi, Fatima Begum, Shivaranjani, Veena, Rachanasri, Sarojani Iligar, Priyanka Ayer, Farida Ban Begum, K. Sweta, Najma, Gayatri, Muttamba, Bhargavi, Rekha, Mamta, Radhika Joshi, Tanjin Ayman, Shivraj Nayak, Madhumati, Sunita Tukaram, Chaitra P, Pannamma, Saumesi, Vijayalakshmi Hiremat, Sujata, Sunita, Ramesh, Rahul Nayak, Naveen, Jyoti, Akila Begum, Anuradha, Saumya Inamti, Chan Basava, Triveni, Rajashekar, Sri Devi.
I have the honor to request Mr. Chairman, sir, to admit the candidates whose names are set out on the list to receive the graduation certificate.
By virtue of the authority vested in me as the chairman of Navodaya Education Trust Raichur, I admit all the candidates presented for the degrees of Bachelor of Education, and in token thereof they have been presented with said degree.
I request all the graduate of education students, please stretch your right hand with the palm downwards. First and foremost, I will love teaching. Teaching will be my soul. I will achieve proficiency in e-learning systems and encourage students to make use of the available e-learning system in the country. I realize that I am responsible for shaping not just a student but ignited youth who are the most powerful resource under the earth, on the earth, above the earth. I will be fully committed to the great mission of teaching. I will consider myself to be a great teacher only when I am capable of elevating the average student to the high performance. I will organize and conduct my life in such a way that my life itself is a message for my students. I will encourage my students and children to ask questions and develop the spirit of inquiry so that they blossom into enlightened citizens. I will treat all the students equally and will not support any differentiation on account of religion, community, or language. I will continuously build the capacity in teaching so that I can impart quality of education to my students. I realize by being a teacher, I am making an important contribution to the efforts of national development. I will constantly endeavor to fill my mind with great thoughts and spread the nobility of in thinking and action among the students.
The graduates of Faculty of Education are requested to sit.
I have the honor to request Mr. Chairman, sir, to admit the candidates receiving graduation certificates in absentia, whose names are set out in the list to the respective degrees in absentia.
By virtue of the authority vested in me as the chairman of this institution, I also admit the rest of the candidates whose names are set out in the lists to the respective degrees in absentia.
I have the honor to request our chief guest, Dr. T. Dilip Kumar, President of Indian Nursing Council, New Delhi, to deliver the graduation address. Please, sir.
Good afternoon. First of all, today is being a International Women's Day. I would like to greet all of you on this very important occasion of the Women's Day. And I think the graduates who are getting their degree will be remembering in their life on the very important day you are getting the degrees. So it's, I think, again, I would like to congratulate the management of the institution for befittingly placing this graduation day on an International Women's Day, which is very, very important, significant, especially in the health sector. The largest human resource happen to be the women. So therefore, it's a very significant day. You should remember in your life. And also I would like to distinguish dignitaries on the dais, off the dais, the faculty members, the teachers, the family members who have come to see their children's graduation day, and also the graduates, because you are the important person in today's function. And especially when I saw the disciplines which are getting the degrees are very, very key to the healthcare delivery system. Now, the World Health Organization, you know, it's a very global organization having 193 countries are the members of the World Health Organization. And they are consciously working out the global health policies for all the countries. And especially it has become very significant with the advent of this COVID-19. I think you might have seen very often during the COVID time, Dr. Tedros, the Director General of the World Health Organization, very often used to be on the TVs and giving the latest updates of the global updates and each countries, how they are following and how they have to follow, so now I think even working in something like about my 45 years in the policy level in the Ministry of Health, we never had earlier the word of global health workforce accounts. This is the new terminology which has been coined by the World Health Organization. For all the countries, they are keeping a track how the countries are preparing the health human resource for the healthcare delivery system. And this global health workforce accounts, because I was also, when I heard first time, what is happening in the healthcare sector about the accounts. Accounts is only meant for the dispersing the money and all. So what is this account? So now the WHO has decided to keep a track of how each countries are preparing their health human resource to fight any emergencies, and also each country should have some norms for the effectively implement in the system of in the healthcare. So in that perspective, now the Ministry of Health and Family Welfare, which is every year they are sending the information in the name of the Global Health Workforce Accounts. There is a nodal person in the Ministry of Health, and also similarly at the state level, they have made a nodal person to capture the data. And now the whole buzz of the world is 3 Ds: data, dialogue, and decision making. So this is the, now I think the data is becoming very important. Without data, you will not be able to have a effective manpower planning to effectively work in the healthcare delivery system. So in that perspective, the Dr. Tedros was able to initiate this whole global concept of preparing and they also formed a global health workforce alliance. This is an organization working at the level of the WHO, and they meet once in 3 years in different countries, and they come out with the policies for each countries, how different countries are achieving in terms of the nurse population ratio, in terms of the pharmacy population ratio. Like that, they are going to make an assessment, giving a warning to the countries there is a need to improve in terms of the preparation of the health human resource. So in that perspective of this global health workforce accounts, and today's the degrees which you people are, I think maybe except the teachers, B.Ed people, maybe they are not in the part of this, but you are very important responsibility you are having with regard to the nation building of training the students, and you are very significant in building the whole national image and also preparing for the new venture. So in that perspective, all the disciplines today you people have received the degrees are very significant for the healthcare industry and also for the nation building. So once when we think of this, the global health workforce accounts, where the WHO, especially what they do is every year in the month of May, when whole Delhi is full of heat, going to the temperature of 44, 45. Generally, this meeting happens in Geneva in the month of May, very coolly. All the policy makers in the health, they go to including the health minister and health secretary and the director general of health services, all the 191 countries, they meet and discuss and deliberate what are some of the policies they have to come out. So now the health workforce accounts is one of the big priority for the WHO, for the warning the countries how to prepare. And especially it has become very significant after the COVID. After the COVID, I think many countries, they thought we are very well prepared to handle the situation. But I think definitely it has given a warning to all the policy makers. Yes, you have to do a lot of homework for the preparing the human resource. So these Dr. Tedros, once they make this global health workforce alliance, and when they discuss, and especially it has come in the format of the global health workforce accounts, I think they are able to take some corrective action for the future. And especially this, in the month of May, I think at least being I am a nurse, for nurses and midwives, the May 12th is a very significant. The May 12th International Nurses Day and the International Midwives Day. All these things happens in the month of May, and the World Health Assembly also happens in the month of May in Geneva. I think you all know that the best public health services given in the world is the United Kingdom, because they have a very good system of the national health service that's called national NHS. So NHS is the only where the UK is the only country which the government takes care of the health care of all the citizens of the UK. So the Lord Nigel Crisp was happened to be the secretary of the NHS. Once a person works as a secretary of such a big program of a national health services, he knows how important the different category of professionals are making an impact and outcome in the diseases and also taking care of the health and well-being of the population. So in that perspective, so the 2020, before the COVID, 200-year birth anniversary of the Florence Nightingale, they wanted to celebrate in a big way. But this NHS Lord Nigel Crisp realized befitting way of how to celebrate the International Nurses Day of 2020. He captured the data from the globe, how nurses and midwives are making an impact and outcome, where some of the nurse-led clinics are functioning in the world, how they are able to reduce the hospital expenditure. All those evidence-based practice he collected and took that data to the International Council for Nurses, ICN. And from ICN, they went to the World Health Organization and they presented to the DG, and DG presented to the executive members of the about 15 countries, health ministers, forums, the executive committee. So they had a deliberation and they declared 2020 as the International Year of the Nurse and Midwife. No other health professional so far by the WHO has not declared except the nurses and midwives, because they realize how important the nurses and midwives in the healthcare delivery system. Unfortunately, we the nursing and midwifery professional could not enjoy the euphoria of this, whatever the declaration was done, because of the COVID. So I think COVID, it has given an opportunity to the nurses and midwives. I think visibility of the nurses and midwives in the eyes of the common public, it has increased, which I can give many of the anecdotes. Many of the policy makers in the Ministry of Health who are happened to be the IAS, and generally many of the IAS people happens with the doctors, they become the IAS. So one of the 2-3 people told me, Dilip Kumar, in my whole family, lot of doctors are there in my family. When I was admitted with COVID in a ward, nobody came to see me except the nurses are only, they took care of us. So the visibility of the nurses and midwives, and again when the lockout in Delhi, I happened to be sitting at home, and even at that time, even we ourselves have to go and fetch the milk in the morning. So I used to generally go in the morning to fetch the milk. We have in our apartment, we have a big park. In the apartment, many people, they used to sit and discuss and chat. So I overheard, they don't know I am a nursing person, they don't know I am the president. So I could hear many of the people, elderly people sitting in the park, देखो कैसे केरला में कोविड को कंट्रोल कर दिया. ये अदर पर्सन वाज टेलिंग, भाई वहाँ ज़्यादा नर्सेस है, केरला में ज़्यादा द नर्सेस है, इसलिए दे कुड कंट्रोल इट. सो दैट मीन्स the visibility of the nurses and midwives is increased in the common public. So therefore, this global health workforce accounts, especially developing countries, Indian nurses are well sought. Not only Indian nurses, if you go to all the health technology like physiotherapists, laboratory technicians and the technology people, all are well sought in the Middle East. I think a lot of BSc medical technology people are sought in the Middle East. So because we are all having a high psychological stamina, because we work, because here a doctor or other health professionals in the ward, we are able to take the load of 30, 40, 50 people. In developed countries, they can't see more than 10, 15 patients. So I could see one of the Indian nurse working during COVID in Italy. So that gentleman who happens to be from Karnataka, and he gave a ring to me. Sir, many of the nurses from Italy, they are not coming for duty because of the stress because they were seeing a lot of deaths are taking place. So they could not withstand that, the deaths which were seeing. So many people left the profession. because of the psychological stress which they were undergoing. I think after COVID, you might be now seeing how ministries of health, even the NIMANS, National Institute of Mental Health, and where the telehealth, telemanas, all these things are happening. As a program, Government of India has come out as a telemanas. So they are seeing a lot of stress. Even our health professionals are facing the stress in the hospital sector. So therefore, mental preparedness, the mental hygiene, and when the people are stressed, how they have to recapture them. So therefore, it has become so much important. So many developed countries, nurses are leaving the profession. They are leaving the profession because they have other options. Because other options, they get a good salary, other than if they go to other than the nurses. So many of the nurses now we required more in demand, not only nurses, all health professionals. I think the latest, one of the important information which I would like to share, the Danish health minister, when they came to India in the month of March 2024, and they had a working relationship, how nurses and other health professionals can be recruited to the Netherlands and all. So when she was leaving at the airport, when the press asked them, so what about your visit? The one-liner statement was given by the Danish higher education minister was, the standard of nursing education in India is very high. This is the top statement which she gave. Again, I want to further stress how this standard is. I think, we are still developing country. Our Honorable Prime Minister is making an effort how by 2047 it becomes a developed country. We are surging on to that level. But developed country like Canada, Brunswick, one of the province in the Canada, the Brunswick University, along with the Brunswick the nursing regulator, both of them, they came to Indian Nursing Council and had a meeting. After seeing our latest competency-based curriculum of the BSc Nursing, where we have focused on, we are doing away the textbooks much, we would like to see that the national health protocols to be taught. So that's why we are giving a links rather than the outdated textbooks should not be consulted. So therefore, like in the National Health Mission, they have a different protocols for antenatal, natal, postnatal immunization. They have a protocol. So we should teach those things in our basic curriculum rather than the outdated textbooks references. So therefore, we have incorporated all that simulation. I think I'm very happy. I think the first time when I met sometime in the Nirman Bhavan, Reddy Saab, when I met him, I think just when I met him after the Singapore, my visit. The Singapore, I went to sign an MOU with the MRA, Mutual Recognition of Assessment, MRA. That means once you sign an MRA with any country in a mutual recognition assessment, so that means there is no need to sit for the licentiate examination in that country. Straight away, our graduates can go and practice there in that country. That is called MRA. So we have signed an MRA with the Singapore Nursing Board. So at that time, when I went there along with my executive committee members, we could see how the simulation as a method of teaching being implemented in Singapore. I was really impressed how scenario based, because now still I think now the awareness of the public is so high, even the rural area people. I think you might be knowing that a rural area people, if you ask them, no, I have to go for eye specialist, I have to go for the cardiologist. It means their standard of the minimum awareness in the eyes of the public has increased. So therefore, now is an area of a specialization. Now the common public, they don't want to be treated like we learned earlier, a trial and error method we learned. See, we never had a system of no. Now the method is you should not touch the patient. even the doctors and nurses, you should not touch the patient until unless you go through the motion of each concept and the procedures through the simulation. Where did this concept of the simulation came? The concept of the simulation came from a civil aviation. The civil aviation pilot is trained through simulation. You know, the passenger safety of the whole passenger safety is in the hands of the pilot. We are fully satisfied he will take care of our passenger safety. Similarly, in the hospital, the doctors and nurses are taking the patient safety, because we are almost the body of the whole patients. We are working with them. So the patient safety is in the hands of all the health professionals who are taking the degree today, and they are in the hands. So you can't have a trial and error method. That's why in many of the states, they don't want to be delivery to be conducted by a student and a doctor trainees now. They want only a professional who are trained, only people have to conduct the procedures. So that is the level of awareness which has come in the common public. So therefore, the pilot, therefore, in this concept is, if you want to, any procedure has to be taught, that procedure has to be 100%. We nowadays, like you are all graduating, 50% passing in practical, 50% in theory, which is not correct. So you cannot compromise the procedures of 50%. So that means we are compromising somewhere. The procedures, it has to be 100%. So therefore, in the simulation, you will be able to ensure, just like giving a toy to the children. The children will manipulate the toys to achieve the perfection. So therefore, the whole process in simulation is allow the students to make n number of mistakes. There is a provision. You can't afford to do the errors in the real patient. So therefore, in the simulation, this concept is there. That's why now the whole world is now. So when I met Reddy Saab in the Nirman Bhavan, I told, first you have a simulation. I think he was the first person who yielded my advice and established the simulation is this thing. And I think even I made some of our Karnataka Nursing Association people to organize some of the courses in this. So now, as a nursing advisor in the Ministry of Health, with my whatever the power and authority which I had, I could not establish the simulation center. After my retirement as a president now, in 2011 I retired, I could establish when we were opening the new INC building in New Delhi. So our Honorable Health Minister was the chief guest, and Nadda Saab was the chief guest to inaugurate that building. So I told in the welcome address that Indian Nursing Council is going to have a state-of-the-art simulation center. I made a statement, in the welcome speech, we'll have 2 minutes in that, I uttered that word. Somebody from the Japago, John Hopkins affiliated institution people were sitting in the audience. They sent a message to the Baltimore in America. The President of Indian Nursing Council made this statement. And the chief of the Japago, why I am telling is, the chief of the Japago, this Japago is working for saving the lives in 60 countries. They are working in the whole health sector, and even including India. And the chief of the Japago, 60 countries, in each country they appoint a country director. The country director happened to be some sort of a professor of the medicine or a P&SM and all. The chief of the Japago, who can be, you can think of, she's a nurse. The CEO of the Japago, sitting in the Baltimore, controlling the 60 countries, saving the lives. You can imagine, the why I am telling is, you graduates today you are taking the degree. So you have to dream. You have just acquired now the degrees. It is not enough. So now you have to dream it. Dream big. I think you have to dream big. For example, in nursing, 100% of the 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 nursing, 100% We have an highest position a nurse can dream is Major General Nursing, I think MNS, Military Nursing Services, which is a highly respected service in the army. So where she is heading the about 5,000 military nursing officers, she is heading the highest Major General Nursing. Even the house she gets in Delhi, just like a cabinet minister. So that is the level of the highest they can reach. Similarly, we have a nursing advisor in the Ministry of Health, which I was holding, and also in various, there is a, and the image of the hospital, I always feel the health professionals who are taking their degree, you are making an impact and outcome of that image of the hospital. You can spoil the image of the hospital, you can improve the image of the hospital also. So I will call them, all these people, as ambassadors of the hospital. So your way you work, it is going to make an impact and outcome of the image of the hospitals. So therefore, now you have taken the degree, just you have taken the degree, you should not sit now. I think your journey starts now. Your journey should be, especially in the health science technology, after the advent of the internet, the patient comes to the hospital, everything the patient knows through the internet. What type of procedure I am going to have, what type of drugs they are going to give, what are the side effects. You might be seeing, they might be asking the doctor and the ward in the nurses n number of questions. So therefore, now we have to leave the earlier method of teaching and training. So you should have a different the methodology to see that, to address our client's perspective. The client has come with well prepared. So your strategy should be different. So therefore, you should be in a continuing education, the updating the knowledge, and you have to be, if you are not going to update the knowledge, you will be misfitting in the hospital. Because the patient has come with all the knowledge. If you are not having the latest, sometimes no, the patient might have come, yesterday some new procedure has come, he might be telling to the doctor, to the nurse, and to the other health professional, he might be telling, no, this the new device has come to do the lab test. So you should know. So therefore, it is a big responsibility for us to get the update of the latest protocols and procedures. That will not come until unless we take interest in attending the continuing education program and reading. And I know one of the problem with our nursing profession is majority of the nurses are happen to be the female. They don't get time to read even newspaper, because many a times you get lot of information you get through newspaper. So therefore, we have to be updated with the knowledge. For that, you have to have a continuing education. You have now different methodology, different opportunities have come, e-learning has come. So not for everybody, I think one of the aims should be how best I can update in my discipline. If you are not going to be updated, you are going to be misfit in the wherever you are going to work. So therefore, you should aim for the at least continuing education. And also, I always tell my PhD students, whenever in my first session, when I take to my PhD students, if you ask the student who is appearing to the IAS, he is going to appear tomorrow for an IAS examination. If you ask him, are you prepared to, he will say, no, I am not prepared. Because they have an hunger for reading. You see many of the IAS students who prepare for the IAS, they will not say, because they have a hungry to read. They are hungry to any amount of library facilities you give. They want to consult the journals, they want to consult the latest things, latest policies. So that type of a personality we have to develop, so that you should be in hungry to know the latest things, so that you will be able to work effectively in the healthcare delivery system. So therefore, I think today you have just got the degrees, your journey starts. And another thing, you please remember, you have gone through the motion in this hospital, in this college. I think you have to have some discipline, some protocols must have been taught for you. So when you go there in a different these things, you should get a good name to the institution where you have acquired the basic education. So therefore, you are becoming an ambassador to these institutions. So therefore, you are having a added responsibilities when you take up the position in wherever you are going to get the positions. So therefore, continuing education should be a mantra. Because if you don't continue the education, you will be misfit in the healthcare delivery system because of the advent of the internet technology which has come in. So this, after declaring, as I was mentioning that, now the specialization is a mantra now. I think the doctors are going to the MCH, and nurse cannot be only general nursing and midwife. Because if you have to work with effectively as a team member, along with one of the team member always say that nurse is one of the important team member in the healthcare delivery system. That nurse to be important member of so her knowledge also should go up to the level of that team member. So therefore, now we have come out with a nurse practitioner in critical care, nurse practitioner in anesthesia, a nurse practitioner in pediatrics, nurse practitioner in psychiatry. 10 specializations have been now Indian Nursing Council has prepared. The latest, very recently, we had one of the review meeting of the nurse practitioner critical care program, which is not like a 4-year course which you people are going to the classroom and to the clinicals. No. This is just like a doctor doing a MD and MS. They are 24/7, they are in a residency format. So that is the type of the format we have now prescribed now. All our specialization, all our post-basic diplomas are a residency format. The purpose for which we have prepared this residency format is that capacity building of the existing institution should be there first. You should not think of how much I am getting the fees to train. No, the management should see my hospital, the capacity building has to. For example, you have a 30 bed of a oncology unit. In that oncology unit, a nurses working in the oncology, they should be specialized. So that should be our attitude. That's why we have made this residency format, so that while working itself, if it is a 1-year program, they will get the diploma, and in that way, the future of that ward, where the quality is going to improve. For that, we have made this 1-year program and 2-year. And to give one classical example, how this nurse practitioner critical care, with all the due respect to the medical fraternity who are here, because why I am telling is, while working in the Ministry of Health, I had a tough time to convince the policymakers. I failed. I am telling you, I failed. I retired in 2011. I could not convince my policymakers. My technocrats, with all that file never used to come back. Even I brought the WHO people to bat for me, even then I did not succeed. Only after my retirement as a president, I had at least I was able to work. We made one in Bangalore, the corporate hospital intensivist. They are the people who take critical care patients. The intensivist, we asked one-page questionnaire was given in Bangalore corporate hospital. How do you feel as a nurse practitioner? Because I have seen all the top cardiothoracic surgeons, when they go to abroad, they are all very happy to work with the nurse practitioner there. But when they come back, they don't want to bat for us. They never even utter with the health secretary or with the policy makers. So that's why what I did a process of in America, we have a system of lobbying, the word which is very commonly they use for lobbying. So we also use the lobbying, that methodology. I requested the Devi Shetty ji, because Devi Shetty is one of the, you might have seen in all the speeches and all, no, he will make it a point to touch about the nursing. Because he considers himself they are the very important human resource for making an impact and outcome. So I requested Devi Shetty ji, sir, I showed this data. Dilip Kumar ji, there is no need. I am fully convinced we should have in India nurse practitioner. Then why are you batting for us? I said. So then you tell me where I should speak. I said, you go and tell the health minister. So the Union Health Minister in the first, Nadaji was the first stint as a health minister. He personally went and had about half an hour dialogue with the issues of the health. And one of the issues which he raised was nurse practitioner. And the nurse practice, that's how he said, you go and speak to the health secretary. I am convinced. Minister said, I am convinced, you go and tell the health secretary. Health secretary said, go and convince my joint secretary. So joint secretary, ultimately, the joint secretary gave a telephone to me. I was the only president, not a nursing advisor at that time. So then he called me, what is this nurse practitioner? If people are telling, why are you not starting? Sir, I will get you within 2 weeks, the syllabus to you. Then my team, generally Indian Nursing Council, totally we rely upon all my documents which are vetted by the CMC Vellore people. Because we have a technical team in the CMC. So they all work for us, for Indian Nursing Council. So all documents are coming through them. So I prepared the document, gave it to the Joint Secretary. Joint Secretary said, you as a president, you have empowered to prescribe the syllabus for various category of professionals. Why have you come to us? So then I have to tell in Hindi literally, sir, India में कोई health care delivery system में कोई भी new scheme को roll out करना है बिना ministry का ठप्पा, I will not be able to implement it. This is what I wrote in Hindi. Because if I have to roll out in the healthcare delivery system, the medical fraternity first, they will not be able to accept it. So I need a blessing and approval of the Ministry of Health. That's how I was able to then, first time the health secretary had a dialogue, having a director general of health services who is one of the country biggest technocrat in India. So the DGH director general was also there, and he was happened to be a Safdarjung Hospital cardiothoracic surgeon, Jagdish Prasad. He said, sir, मैं operation कर लेता हूँ. Ultimately, patient का recovery ये nursing care के ऊपर है. ये लोग अच्छा training करने से ये nurse practitioner बाहर इतना बढ़िया program है. In developed countries, all work done by the nurse practitioner. She will decide, she will even have a power to prescribe. She will order for an investigation. So all that powers are there. But I am not suggesting to do that in India, outside the hospital. I am telling them, sir, we will do only in the hospital. I will not allow my nurse practitioner to do outside the hospital. So let us try it. So that's how, with all the deliberation, now it has been approved, and about 60 institutions are implementing this. And during COVID, I got a telephone call from the intensivist from the Mahatma Gandhi Medical College in Mumbai. दिलीप कुमार जी, आपका नर्स प्रैक्टिशनर क्रिटिकल केयर कोविड में बहुत हेल्प हो गया, वही ICUs रन किया. So we got a very good response. So I wanted to have a review meeting. So I called the review meeting in Delhi for all the 30 institutions, principals of the colleges of nursing of those 30. We also invited the intensivist. So you know the hierarchy, I think medical fraternity will realize anything you call for, वहाँ क्यों जाना है भाई, nurses का मैं क्यों जाना है? That is the type of immediate response. But to my surprise, all the 30 intensivists, they came. My additional secretary was the chief guest. First thing she told was, दिलीप कुमार जी, ये nursing program में medical specialist कैसे आ गया? She was really surprised. She was really told, I am very happy. That means if you have come, you have taken this program very seriously. So you are recommending this program. And the 30, the people who came, we had a very good one anecdote which I was sharing with the Reddy Sahab while coming. Anecdote is, Mahatma Gandhi Medical College in Mumbai, they are a very, follow the principles, ideologies of Mahatma Gandhi, and they have 3 medical colleges. It is a private sector. The owner of the medical college is happened to be Dr. Kadam, is a cardiologist. He is one of the very renowned cardiologists in. So his son is also a doctor. So son went to the Texas, and Texas he fell sick. He became serious. He was admitted in a ICU in the University Hospital of Texas, Houston. So when he went, immediately this father went to Texas to see the son and take care of him. Even though being a doctor, he could not enter into the hospital. You know, their protocols in America is very different. With great difficulty, He was able to, during a visiting hour, he could go. And he told this about 2 months back in Mumbai, in an open where the doctors and nurses were in the audience. Dilip Kumarji, when I entered that intensive care unit, each foothead of the ICU had one nurse practitioner. Each foothead. That is the word he said. And being a doctor, I asked n number of questions to that nurse practitioner. She could answer all the questions and no doctor was available. Only nurse practitioner was available. So then he was very serious. He stayed for about 2 weeks in Houston. Then he saw some sort of a message somewhere. India is going to start nurse practitioner critical care. He saw the news and he immediately sent a message to the director of nursing, grab this program. This is the word used in the mail. He was telling, Dilip Kumarji, I can show you that this is the word used. I realized how important this program. Grab this program. So now they grabbed it, and now that son was one of the, out of the 30 intensivists, that son was a patient. He was the one of the participating. He told the additional secretary, Madam Dilip Kumarji, whatever he was referring son, I was the patient. I was the patient. How it has, that's the reason I am taking it very seriously. And now you see in America, the highest staff nurse can think of is the doctor of nursing practice. That is the highest qualification. For teachers, they can go become professor and the PhD nursing. But for the clinical people, doctor of nursing practice. So we have signed an MOU with the University of Houston, Texas, and we are now after all the deliberation, with some of the story which I told, how that word came from the America to the Prime Minister office and the Prime Minister office to the Health Secretary, all that ultimately we were able to take policy decision, and we have launched the Doctor of Nursing practice 2 months back in Mahatma Gandhi Medical College. This is the highest qualification which a nurse can think of. So therefore, again another very important for the graduates, because I am telling you to dream. So to dream, I will give one example. When generally I worked in the Ministry of Health, if I have to start any new program in India, we always invite the foreigners. When the foreigners come and tell the policy maker, they will immediately accept. Even though you are given the same suggestion, policy makers won't take. That is the trend in India. So in that perspective, any new course we open in India, we call the foreigners. So similarly, I also sent a mail to the University of Houston, please send 2 faculty to launch this program in Mahatma Gandhi Medical College. For my utter surprise, those 2 faculties happen to be Indians. The 2 faculty who are working in the University of Houston happen to be Indians. Then I asked, oh, where did you have your BSc? Oh, sir, I had in Manipal. Another lady asked, I had in one of the nursing school in Tamil Nadu. So imagine our Indian people can reach in the overseas, in a developed country, can hold a very important positions. And these 2 people, one of the pediatric nurse practitioner, she is running independent clinic in the University of Houston, and she is having under her 4 pediatric nurse practitioners are working. While she was in Mumbai for a week with us in that program, I could see she was monitoring the whole patients through telephone. So that means our nurses from India going in America, making a nurse practice in a clinical, that speaks volume of our capacity for Indian health professionals we have. So therefore, you should dream big. So you one day, I don't know, out of these, in this hall, many people might be holding a very senior positions, either in India or in abroad. So therefore, you have I think now this organization has given us some sort of a platform for learning the basic things. Now it is left to you how big you can think of, how big you can dream. Once you dream, so therefore, don't sit with only undergraduate program. Think of a post-graduation program. Think of a research, because the research is one of the things which we are now encouraging. If you don't do the research, you will not be able to do many of the, even many of the nurses are doing the patents in many of the institutions. So therefore, for all the health professionals who have taken the degree today, I would like to congratulate you, and also I would like to congratulate all the family members, because the family member might have been waiting for this opportunity for a graduation. And similarly, I would like to congratulate the faculty, because the faculty have worked very hard to see that your graduates could get the degree. So whatever the hard work you people have done, the faculty and the family members, now you have earned the degree as a degree today. So this is a degree, you have got it. Think big. Don't sit that only I have to be a basic nurse. Think of a big. There are many opportunities are there. Now the latest word is nursing entrepreneur. The latest in the specialization which is being in different countries, nursing entrepreneur. So this lady like in the Japago, Dr. Leslie, she happened to be, because I met her in one of the Global Advisory Committee meeting, the WHO. That's why she was able to help me to set up the state-of-the-art simulation center in Gurgaon, and that is the best state-of-the-art simulation center. I think many people, many of the professors with a lot of experience, they told me. I think one of my, not even a professor, my secretary Indian Nursing Council, she has come from the military background. So I took her to show this simulation center. After seeing the simulation center, she told me, sir, now I want to become student. Immediately she realized how trial and error and so much like conducting a delivery, you can, these mannequins are facilitating us. It's going to tell you, even the mannequin is going to tell, doctor, I could not sleep yesterday. That type of scenarios is being prepared, and through scenarios, briefing and debriefing, because the debriefing will facilitate for learning. So therefore, simply having the big costly equipment only, it should not become for an inspection purpose. It should be, because until unless if you use those, we have to prepare. A lot of planning is required, a lot of exercise is required. That exercise we could see in Delhi. Many of our health secretary appreciated. Only thing is, she was telling to me, why you could not establish in the government. In the public and private partnership I can do, but with the public sector, it is very difficult, because so my dream is each state should have a simulation center. Each state. In each state, minimum 3 to 4 simulation centers should be there. That should be the policy. At least my perseverance in talking to the many people, I am seeing the second same architecture. We brought the architectural drawing from America. Even the electrical drawing has come from America, because when I am doing any procedure, the wire should not come out. And any time you should be able to record it, 360-degree recording. So that once you have that facility, there is a screen will be there. Immediately you play that screen, moderate it, the student itself is going to tell, sir, I did a wrong thing here. Telling itself, that student will remember forever what mistake he has done. So therefore, that type of a methodology has to be there. Not having the equipment is not going to sufficient. So therefore, same methodology we are going to inaugurate it in Bagalkot Medical College, I think in the month of March. The same architecture, whoever the architecture who planned Delhi, the same fellow they hired it, so that they are still improving it. So that we want at least I happen to be from Karnataka. I wanted to have at least one in Karnataka. So now I am asking the many people to have more such simulation center, because the future era in medical education is going to be a simulation as a method of teaching. So even that's why we are telling in all the policy meeting, invest money. So therefore I just, I know I have taken a lot of time. I will touch upon another important, the message that COVID, when the 2020, they came out of the State of the World Nursing Report, first time, WHO, SON report. The State of the World Nursing Report, it says that, the SON report says, the Lord Nigel Crisp coined that report 4 themes, which is a music to ears to me now, even after working with the 49 years in my profession, working in the policy level. When I went as a nursing advisor, my budget at the national level was in 94 only 40 lakhs. 40 lakhs was the budget for the development of nursing services, the title. So in the 10th plan, we were able to take it to the 80 crores. From 40 lakhs to 80 crores. From 80 crores in the 11th plan, how much you can ask? So I, as a task force, because my secretary gave a freedom to me, you yourself as a task force chairman, you call the meeting and give the proposal. So I called all the state level people and experts and all. We asked 5,000 crore for the 11th plan. So imagine, then planning commission, after seeing that, planning commission called the health secretary, do you have an absorbing capacity for the nursing sector? You are asking 5,000 crores. Ultimately, when I went and presented to the planning commission, the 10th plan allocation, expenditure, physical outlay, financial outlay, 95% of my budget was spent in 10th plan. By showing one page this thing, the planning secretary, yes, you have an absorbing capacity. We got 3,220 crore in the 11th 5-year plan. So that is so therefore, this Lord Nigel Crisp is telling in that report, investment. That is the first theme he is telling all the countries, invest in nursing. The second theme he has said is the creation of the positions. So he has realized many countries, they may train, they don't create. Each country have a norm of optimum nurse-patient ratio, nurse population ratio, because the WHO says we should have 3 nurses for 1,000 population. So therefore, you have to train, but therefore you have to create the positions. Then the third theme is, we as a nurses working you might have seen in a ward, if a good ward sister is there, because she works with a different interprofessional discipline people. She is the only person who is working with the various experts. And therefore, it has realized, if she is having a leadership skills, it will have an impact and outcome for the patients. Therefore, leadership. So therefore, we have brought we have an International Council for Nurses at the global level. It's called LFC, Leadership for Change, is the one program. We have brought it to India. We have trained the 40 leaders from the nursing in the private and public and corporate sector. They are going to take that LFC. The fourth one is the service delivery. They are telling the countries, if you have to work effectively, your working conditions of the nurses and midwives, not only nurses and midwives, I think the global health human resource is telling to countries that you have to take care of the working condition, safety and security, and also each professional, they should get enough supply and equipment for their effectively to work in the clinical setting. Just putting the people is not going to help. You need a support and the working condition. And the WHO also says to all the countries how to attract, how to retain. So you should have programs to attract the people to the program. For retention is an important challenge. For that retention, you should have a good working conditions. Simply you can't say the attrition is more. Because your attrition is more, you are not taking care of the people. If you give a good salary, if you give a good working environment, they will stay. So therefore, the principle of the WHO is how to attract and how to retain. So these 4 themes are very important. They also came out a strategic direction for nursing and midwifery 21-25. Because WHO works 4-year cycle period. So they have made 21-25. Now the latest the second report is going to be released on April 7th. You know, April 7th is happened to be the World Health Day. On the World Health Day, the WHO is releasing the second State of the World Nursing Report, and they are going to take stock in the coming month. And the International Nurses Day, very important theme, which now our ICN CEO went to the World Economic Forum into the Geneva, and he has convinced the economists there, taking care of the nurse is going to, their GDP is going to increase. Because if the health, if you are able to take care of the population of the respective country, their mandates will be more. Once the mandates are more, automatically GDP goes up. So therefore, the largest human resource, you have to invest more money. So that is the theme of the International Nurses Day of the May 12th. Once again, I would like to congratulate all the graduates who have taken their degree. Wish you best of luck. Thank you very much.
I have the honor to request you, sir, to award the Certificate of Excellency to the best outgoing students and academic toppers as for the list to be read out by the director.
Good afternoon, one and all sitting here. Respected dignitaries on the dais, Honorable Chairman Sir Sri S.R. Reddy, Chief guest of today's function, Dr. T. Dilip Kumar, President of Indian Nursing Council, and other dignitaries on the dais and off the dais. It gives me a pleasure in calling the best outgoing and top rank achievers of our Navodaya group of institution. Friends, as I was mentioning yesterday, there are 135 ranks under Rajiv Gandhi University of Health Sciences our campus has secured. This is highest in any unitary campus in the state of Karnataka. Wherever there is a health sciences unitary campuses are there, this is the highest number. And in the history of Navodaya also, this is the first time we scored so many ranks under the university level. So first and foremost, I would like to call physiotherapy university rank holders. Dr. Shaloni Jain, overall 7th rank. Dr. Shaloni Jain. Dr. Shifa, 4th rank in physiology subject. Dr. Shifa. Dr. Deepa Shri. Fifth rank in physiology. Dr. Surender Puli, 7th rank in sociology and psychology. Dr. Devika M.U., 9th rank in sociology and psychology. Dr. Mukkate Vijayalakshmi, first rank in pharmacology. She is a gold medalist in pharmacology. Best outgoing students for BPT, Sankamesh Dana, Dr. Sankamesh Dana, best outgoing student. Dr. Roji Yomnam, best outgoing female student. In post-graduation, Dr. Bhavana DV, academic toppers, Dr. Deepa Shri, 4th year BPT, with 82% of marks. In post-graduation, academic topper, musculoskeletal physiotherapy, Shivapriya. In post-graduation in neurological sciences, Dr. Varsha, in sports physiotherapy sciences, Diyu Radhe. Next, university rankers of NET Pharmacy College. Our pharmacy college, subject-wise ranks, Mr. Mallikarjun SD, B Pharma second semester, second rank at university level. Miss Samrin Banu, B Pharma, 6th semester, again second rank at university level. Miss Swati Priya Gowda, B Pharma, 8th semester, 3rd rank. Miss Amina Shafeen, B Pharma, 8th semester, 3rd rank. Miss Susma, B Pharm, 8th semester, 3rd rank again. Miss Nivedita, B Farm, 8th semester, 4th rank. Mr. Satvik, B Farm, 8th semester, 4th rank. These all ranks are in the level of Rajiv Gandhi University of Health Sciences. Mr. Mahesh, B Farm, 8th semester. Mr. Mahesh, B Farm, 8th semester, 5th rank. Miss K. Tanmayi, B Farm, 8th semester, 5th rank. Miss K. Lata, B Farm, 2nd semester, 6th rank. Miss G. Shaukya Joshi, B Farm, 8th semester, 6th rank. Mr. Shagib Akram Wani, B Farm, 8th semester, 6th rank. Mr. Yash Tyagi, B Farm, 8th semester, 6th rank again. Mr. Shrikant Balaganuru, B Farm, 8th semester, 6th rank again. Mr. S. Anuj Angad, B Farm, 8th semester, 7th rank. Miss Saida Zadia Jameen, B Farm, 6th semester, 7th rank. Next, the ranks for College of Nursing. Top 10 university rank holders in BSc Nursing course. Jalusha Begum, Community Health Nursing 2, rank 1 with 94% of marks. She is a gold medalist in that subject. Miss Aksha Merin Nabu, Community Health Nursing 2, 4th rank with 92% of marks. Nabam Yayum, Medical Surgical Nursing, 4th rank. Mr. Sharan Kumar. Mr. Sharan Kumar. Community Health Nursing, 2, 6th rank. Medical Surgical Nursing, 10th rank. Saida Danish Mohudin Pirzada. Nursing Research and Statistics 6th rank, Anatomy and Physiology 9th rank, Child Health Nursing 10th rank, Sociology 10th rank, Community Health Nursing 10th rank. Purnima C, Community Health Nursing, 7th rank. Purnima C, Community Health Nursing, 7th rank. She is one of our pride. She is a good SRT Foundation scholarship. Swarata, Community Health Nursing. She also secured 2nd rank. Again, she also is a student of SRT Foundation scholarship. K. Vasundhara, Community Health Nursing 7th rank. Nutrition and Biochemistry 8th rank. Baban B, Management and Nursing Services and Education, 9th rank. Miss Mumtaz, Community Health Nursing, 10th rank. Miss Sweta, Medical Surgical Nursing, 10th rank. Now, PBBSc Nursing course, Mr. Hanumesh, Nursing Foundation, 3rd rank. Mrs. Sujata, Child Health Nursing 5th rank, Nutrition and Dietetics 6th rank, Nursing Foundation 7th rank. Mr. Jayakrishna B, Nursing Foundation 8th rank, Nutrition and Dietetics 10th rank, Biochemistry and Biophysics 10th rank. Now moving to best outgoing students of nursing college. Best outgoing student MSc Nursing Krishna Das. MSc Nursing Mr. Krishna Das. Rashmi Manoj Thol, MSc Nursing, best outgoing female student. Mr. Jayakrishna B, best outgoing male student, post basic BSc Nursing. Miss Sujata, female, best outgoing nursing student in post-basic BSc Nursing. Mr. Syed Danish Mohuddin Pirzada, BSc Nursing, best outgoing male student. Ms. K. Vasundhara, best outgoing female student for BSc Nursing. Academic toppers, Ms. Rashmi Manoj Thol, MSc Nursing second year with 76%. Ms. Sujata, post-basic nursing second year with 80%. Ms. K. Vasundhara, BSc Nursing fourth year with 85% of marks. Next move on to BSc Allied Health Sciences. Ms. Savitri Moolamani, best outgoing student, female. Ms. Savitri Moolamani, best outgoing student, female in BSc Allied Health Sciences. Best outgoing student, male, Mr. Muhammad Sahib Muhammad Qasim Jakarti. Navodaya College of Education, best outgoing student, male, Sanjeev Kumar. Female, Soumya Inamadi. Soumya Inamadi, best outgoing female student. This one. Okay. There is NET Pharmacy College, toppers list, Form D course. Mr. Sangik Ghosh, Form D 5th semester, class topper. Form D 5th semester with 90% of marks. Mr. Manoj Kumar R, M Pharma, Pharmaceutics, 4th semester with 90.4% of marks. Miss Vaishnavi Shinde, M Pharma, Pharmacology, 4th semester, 95.2% of marks. Miss Saida Zadia Jabin, B Pharma, 7th semester, SGPA of 9. Miss Sushma, B Pharma, 8th semester, SGPA of 9.09. The best outgoing students, Miss K. Tanmayi, B Farm. Miss K. Tanmayi, B Farm, best outgoing student for B Pharma course. Mr. Shangik Ghosh, Farm D. Mr. Shangik Ghosh, Farm D, best outgoing student. Mr. Chetan Kumar K, M Pharma, Pharmaceutics. Miss Vaishnavi Shinde. Miss Vaishnavi Shinde, M Pharma, Pharmacology. College of Education, class topper, Sunindya. Thank you, sir. Many congratulations to the toppers.
I have the honor to request Mr. Chairman, sir, to felicitate Chief Guest Dr. T. Dilip Kumar, President of Indian Nursing Council, New Delhi. I have the honor to request Mr. Chairman, sir, to deliver the presidential address.
Distinguished guests of today's graduation ceremony, Dr. T. Dilip Kumar ji, President, Indian Nursing Council, New Delhi. Special invitees gracing this graduation ceremony, Registrar, Directors, Principals from all institutions of Navodaya Education Trust, faculty members from Navodaya Group of Institutions, esteemed friends from press and media, parents, my dear graduates. It is my great privilege to preside this graduation ceremony of Navodaya Physiotherapy, Pharmacy, Nursing, Paramedical and B.Ed colleges. And I deem this an extreme honor to deliver this presidential address in this gathering of talented, knowledgeable and accomplished individuals. With profound respect and admiration, I extend a heartfelt acknowledgement to our esteemed chief guest, Dr. T. Dilip Kumar ji, who is a prominent figure in the Indian healthcare sector, particularly known for his role in nursing education and advocacy. He currently serves as the President of Indian Nursing Council, New Delhi. He works closely with the Ministry of Health and Family Welfare to help shape and implement policies and affect nursing profession, and he had also served as a former nursing advisor to the Government of India. Under his leadership, the INC has worked towards advancing the standards of nursing education, improving healthcare practices, and ensuring professional development for nurses across the country. His contributions have been integral in prompting the importance of nursing in the healthcare system as well as addressing various challenges faced by nursing community. Today, in the august presence of our chief guest, special invitees, distinguished guests, faculty members, friends, we had the honor of awarding degrees to 337 young graduates from physiotherapy, pharmacy, nursing, paramedical and B.Ed colleges under the ambit of Navodaya Education Trust. As the chairman, I extend my heartfelt congratulations to all our graduates. This day is the result of your hard work, dedication and perseverance. You have spent countless hours in lectures, clinical practice, research and hands-on training. Today, as you don your caps and gowns, I want you to remember that these achievements are not just academic. They represent your commitment to making a positive, lasting impact on the world. To the parents and families, I would like to take a moment to express my deep gratitude for your unwavering support and encouragement. Behind every successful student is a strong support system, and you have been integral to helping these students reach this remarkable milestone. Your belief in them, your sacrifices, and your guidance have played a critical role in their journey. Our graduates today represent a diverse range of fields, and each profession holds immense value and responsibility. Let me take a moment to acknowledge the importance of work you are about to embark on. To our physiotherapy graduates, as physiotherapists, you will be architects of recovery of many individuals, guiding them on the path of regaining mobility, strength, and independence. Whether you work with athletes recovering from injuries, elderly patients dealing with mobility issues, or individuals suffering from chronic pain, your experience will help improve their quality of life. Your role in rehabilitation and physical therapy is crucial, not only to recovery, but also to prevention. You will teach patients how to live healthier, more active lives, and reduce the risk of future injuries. As a physiotherapist, you are not just treating symptoms, you are empowering individuals to take control of their health and well-being. To our pharmacy graduates, pharmacists are vital in healthcare system, ensuring safe, effective, and appropriate use of medications. You are not just dispensing drugs. You are safeguarding patient health through your knowledge of pharmacology, drug interactions, and side effects. In addition to your expertise in medication management, you play a crucial role in patient education, helping individuals understand their treatment and encouraging adherence to prescribed therapies. As the healthcare landscape evolves with new treatments, therapies, and technology, you will be at the forefront, guiding patients and collaborating with physicians to provide the best care possible. Your work will ensure that patients receive the right medicine at right time and that those medications work as intended without harmful effects. To our nursing graduates, as nurses, you are the heart and soul of the patient. You are the compassionate presence at the bedside, the one who listens, comforts, and advocates for well-being of your patients. You will be the first to notice the smallest changes in patient's condition, or alerting doctors to potential concerns and ensuring that care is provided in a timely and effective manner. Nurses are often the ones who make the difference between life and death, providing critical care in both hospitals and community settings. Your ability to offer not only nursing care but also emotional and psychological support to patients and their families is what sets you apart. You will be the ones to comfort a family during a crisis, offer hope in difficult times, and provide dignity to those in their most vulnerable moments. Your role as caregivers, educators, and advocates is immeasurable. To our paramedical graduates, you are the unsung heroes who often work on the front lines of healthcare. Whether in emergency medical services, radiology, laboratory services, surgical procedures, or medical imaging, your work is critical to saving lives and making a difference during the moments of crisis. You are trained to handle emergencies with precision and calm, often under immense pressure. Your contribution to early diagnosis, treatment, and patient care directly impacts the health outcomes of individuals in urgent needs. Your ability to think quickly, act with compassion, and provide technical expertise in high-pressure situations is invaluable. In times of distress, you are the lifeline that brings hope and healing. To our BA graduates, as educators, you hold the key to shaping the future. You are entrusted with the responsibility of nurturing young minds, inspiring curiosity, fostering creativity, and instilling values that will last a lifetime. Whether you teach at the primary, secondary, or higher education level, your influence on your students' lives will be profound. You are not just teaching subjects, you are helping students develop critical thinking skills, emotional intelligence, and lifelong love for learning. The impact you make will extend far beyond the classroom. As your students go on to contribute to society in diverse ways, you are preparing the leaders, innovators, and change makers of tomorrow. Your profession is one of immense power and importance, as it helps create a better, more educated world for future generations. Each of you, in your respective fields, carries the weight of responsibility, but also the opportunity to make a significant difference in the lives of others. You are entering professions where your contributions will not only affect individuals, but entire communities and society as a whole. In coming years, you will face challenges and obstacles, but always remember that your training has equipped you with the tools to succeed. Continue to learn, continue to grow, and continue to strive for excellence. The fields you are entering are dynamic and ever evolving. You will need to adapt, innovative, and collaborative to address the changing needs of society. As a part of Navodaya Education Trust, we are immensely proud of each one of you. Our mission has always been to provide quality education that empowers individuals to make a positive difference in society. Today, as you step into your respective professions, you carry forward that legacy. I have no doubt that you will make us proud and, more importantly, make a difference in the lives of the people you serve. Once again, congratulations to all the graduates. We wish you the very best as you embark on this new chapter in your lives. Go forward with confidence, compassion, and the knowledge that you are well equipped to be leaders in your respective fields. Thank you, and may success be with you always. Thank you.
I have the honor to request Chairman Sir to dissolve the graduation ceremony.
I dissolve the graduation day ceremony.
Thank you, sir. As we bid farewell to this chapter of your journey, let us carry forward the lessons we have learned, the friendships we have built, and the memories we have created. The future is bright, and the possibilities are endless. May we continue to strive for greatness in all we do.
Though today marks the end of your time together in this institution, it is only the beginning of new adventures, new challenges, and new opportunities. Let's embrace the future with confidence, knowing that we are equipped with the knowledge and experiences that will guide us towards success.
We would like to thank Sri S.R. Reddy Sir, Honorable Chairman, Navodaya Education Trust, for his constant support and motivation. We are glad to have you here today, sir.
We would also like to thank our esteemed chief guest, Dr. T. Dilip Kumar Sir, President, Indian Nursing Council, New Delhi, for gracing the occasion with his presence. Thank you so much, sir.
We are grateful to our respected deans, principals, HODs, teaching faculties of all disciplines, and dear parents for their constant support.
We express our gratitude to the print and electronic media for their active collaboration and coverage of the event. Thank you, everyone. I would now like to request the audience to rise up for the national anthem.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
I now request the gathering to remain standing until the procession returns in the reverse order. I repeat, I request the gathering to remain standing until the procession returns in reverse order.